call yourself the N-word, the F-word, whatever y'all do. I'm done.
Thank you. Finally. Oof. Get back to work.
Yeah, Tiffany put it in the chat. You don't have to, because it's like a prequel, so we didn't get to see it until later, and I don't think it did that well in theaters. But so no, it's not going to make any difference. So what about Larry Summers? So is he in a lot of trouble per whatever with the Epstein emails? I know he stepped down on the board of AI. He stepped down on something else, but
same as Andrew.
Yeah, he was kind of in slight trouble before. The Biden administration kind of left him out, right, already. And this is hopefully the final blow. And Claudia Sam, who was herself kind of shunned for earlier, accusing him, she's an economist, accusing him of sexism and etc. in the workplace, is kind of vindicated. So hopefully this is the last blow for this guy.
Thank you, Neil LeBron. I just noticed that his name is everywhere. And Fraud got 14 years for making illegal donations to the Obama campaign. That's crazy. But anyway, shout out to jail for him. Who's eating potato chips for breakfast?
I didn't know I did not know I wasn't on mute. I'm not eating.
Baby, because I couldn't get to, I was over here sending a message. And I couldn't get back to the phone fast enough because the way that crunch came through.
Toast.
I need you to understand the way that crunch came through.
That was pork rinds. No, that was pork rinds.
Exactly. It was more than a potato chip. I mean, that thing was like,
Listen,
I
love sourdough toast, so I'm eating sourdough toast with my omelet.
That was fatback.
It's toast. Gotcha.
I did not know I was on mute. I hate mouth sounds, so I would never subject y'all to that.
I don't know. It's on a purpose. Like, did on purpose.
Listen,
Addictive almost.
Of all the things I would do, that would never be one.
I don't know.
Have y'all heard of the med bed?
No.
It's a medical bed, medical device. You lay in it. It heals you of all of your ailments.
Okay.
Yeah, we heard about it. Trump tweeted it out. Remember?
For real?
You mean the shit Trump tweeted out? He got dragged.
Yeah, he got dragged for it.
Yeah, he got dragged.
Oh no, it's real though. It's real.
It's like the sarcophagus from Stargate SG-1.
Why don't you think it's real? How long have they been studying the human body?
This is the Grant Cardone one. I agree. This is Grant Cardone's thing.
What did Grant Cardone say?
No, he hawks it. I'm saying.
He sells med beds, or he?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It may have a Scientology bit to it. I want to ask somebody the other day. You know, the nation has been working with Scientologists. They do, what's it called? Dianetics? What's it called? Dianetics?
Yes.
Yeah, they do Dianetics now, the Nation of Islam. Did y'all know that?
No, that sounds crazy, but I don't
Really?
know much about.
When did that start?
Oh, probably over a decade now.
I don't know much about Dianetics. Can you get the TLDR?
Oh, it's a kind of self-help thing about, is it like reliving past traumas, and you gotta expunge them out of you as a way of cleansing yourself of the L. Ron Hubbard developed it.
Yeah, I remember seeing that back in the days, but I never delved into it. I think the Christian said it was witchcraft or some shit like that.
Yeah, we think everything
is witchcraft.
I was just about to say that.
Here, I put this article's from 2012, Concrete. I put in the chat. Anybody else?
I'm driving.
It's from 2012.
Thank you.
Scientology joins forces with the Nation of Islam. Thetans and bow ties was article. That's actually very funny. Thetans and bow tie, the mothership of all the lines is Scientology Nation. Okay, this is the I've seen on an article maybe in my life. This is the best title I've ever seen on an article. This is hilarious.
What's the title again?
Thetans. I think those are the demons, or are those the demons? What's Thetans in Scientology? Let me see.
Oh,
those are the immortal spiritual being or soul. Oh no, it's not actually. It's the opposite. It's the immortal spiritual being or soul that is the true identity of a person, not their body or mind. So Thetan or Thetan, so it's called Thetans and bow ties. The mothership of all alliances. Scientology and the Nation of Islam. But yeah, y'all should check it out. The Honorable Louis Farrakhan has been messing with Scientologists for a long time now. Thetan, thank you, Glenn. That's why I go to church. To be honest, I was at church last night. Y'all was near cutting the fool. That's why I was at church.
I thought you said Dayton's, which makes me think about, cars and rims and tires. So, never mind. Here in the South, that's what Dayton is.
Oh my goodness gracious! You talk about trues and vols and white walls and. Are you serious right now? Box Chevys? Is that what you want to talk about, Mickey?
I just made a comment. You don't have to comment every time I comment. Jesus. Is Phaeton like Phaeton? Isn't that like what the Legionnaires used to drive? I'm sorry, drive, Jesus. Is that what that is historically? The two-man thing, and they would like do the whip and... No.
Did your father have an 88 Delta, a Regal Cavalier?
Oh, it's Thetans. Okay, sorry, y'all. That's what I get for listening and not reading. Let me hush my menopause brain up right now.
So Matt Goliath put in the chat a breaking story from Punchbowl. Republican senators have been privately lobbying Donald Trump to support a limited short-term extension of Obamacare subsidies, arguing it would save the GOP from a 2026 drubbing and buy time for Congress to pass a longer-term health care plan that didn't cut off. I guess he started to glitch. Matt Goliath is, in fact, a robot, and so he glitched. So we have two robots. We have Victoria and Matt Goliath. Really different inventors.
I wonder how much it costs to get his attention with all the different interests that are trying to, get him to do something.
You mean Trump? I think he used to go in and out of that office. I feel like it's just a revolving door. I think he'll meet with anybody. I saw a video the other day. He must have been going through some things. He was blasting music from Phantom of the Opera. Did y'all see that? Yeah, I ain't gonna hold y'all. He's kind of I don't know. Did you see the video of Andrea Bocelli in there singing to him?
To Trump?
Yeah.
Are you trying to say he's a refined gentleman? Gentlemanly?
He's a little bit of a musical theater queen.
We know what that means. Just joking.
Hello.
Oh my God.
Well, it links up blowjob stuff. I'm done.
No, man, you like theater or not. The Phantom of the Opera probably has
musical theater.
That's prettiest scores, though. I love that one.
It's horrible. It's very go on mute.
You know what?
It sucks. But yeah, y'all can go back to yell at each other.
I ended that before my breakfast was done cooking.
Oh, okay. So what do you guys? So Patty, are you there? There's stories. I have to go. I can't talk anymore. Okay, my shift is done.
Uh-oh.
Is this what y'all do? Y'all just like have shifts? Somebody in the nighttime, somebody.
Well, they were yelling. You missed it, Lil Trump. Lil Trump, they were so uncouth. They made you seem like Robin Leach. It was a real ghetto mess in here. It was nasty.
Yo, hold on. Who's blowing my dick from the audience? Why?
You gotta go down with that, bro. You gotta go down.
Oh my God. Jesus.
The blowing of the dick. Yeah, that's too much, bro.
That escalated quickly.
I don't understand what's going on. I just said I was at church 5 minutes ago, but now you're talking about blowing dicks. That didn't come up in service last night. Come on.
All right. So the class that you're taking, do you mind discussing it? Is it interesting? You like it or?
Yes, it's interesting. I learned a lot about some stuff in copyright. I learned a lot in terms of like we studied that case. Do you know the case with I found this interesting with is his name Uncle Luke? Y'all remember Uncle Luke?
Yeah.
He has a very famous Supreme Court case. Is Hurricane Otis here? You can come back up.
Is that from Band in the USA, like back in the day?
Yeah.
Yes.
We spent a lot of time on that. That was fascinating. We talked about it was the amendment stuff. A lot of the stuff like on copyright and that's a little bit out of my depth, so I couldn't really keep up on some of that. I mean, I keep up to the degree I keep up.
You doing it online or in person?
No, I go into the class, brother.
Nice. How the ladies?
They are very professional and out of my league. What's that case called? What's the Uncle Luke case called? I forgot.
Wasn't that when Tipper Gore was going against, like, with the labels on the music, and it was like Walmart and all that? Was that one of those? Or that was Two Live Crew?
No, it was related, but this particular case was they did a song.
Wasn't it a freedom of speech issue?
It was a freedom of speech case because they had done a parody of a song. And the Supreme Court outlined differences between parody and satire, and they had this test. It was very interesting. And then there was a case recently, I don't know if you saw it, Hurricane, I think it was in 2022, on the Andy Warhol Supreme Court case. And so the Supreme Court basically wrote a new case on the Andy Warhol case too. A new law on the case.
The one you're referring to is Campbell v. Cuff Rose Music.
There you go. What is that, 90s?
94.
Yeah. So we spent a lot of time on it. It was good. I recommend people doing it if you can go. People should just take classes generally to keep your mind right. You know, one of my grandmother got Alzheimer's, and my grandfather did not get Alzheimer's. And I believe one of the reasons why is because he continued to read and study throughout his whole life, and she stopped at a point. And so I really believe that working your muscle helps to stave off dementia, Alzheimer's, and other neurocognitive ailments.
I was reading something about speech as well. That people who isolate and don't talk in regular conversation as they get older develop Alzheimer's or dementia more than individuals who are like engaging in regular conversation and stuff with people. I'm gonna go find it.
I could believe it. I think the language is the key to everything. I think the expression too. That's why I don't know if y'all remember, it was on the app. That's why I disagree with them taking cursive out of schools. I don't think it has anything to do with the utility of using cursive, but it has everything to do with the cognitive, intellectual development that it fosters. Like, you don't just go to school to learn a skill. Like, I don't remember how to do sine and cosine. Anybody remember trigonometry? I don't remember trigonometry at all. I do strangely remember sigma series. That's very bizarre that I do. I actually didn't remember a lot of calculus stuff, maybe because it haunted me. But I don't remember a lot of stuff from algebra 2. But it worked on my mind in a particular way. That's why they should bring cursive back. I do cursive at home.
Do they still teach them how to type?
No, you have to do it at home with your own. Well, that's not true. Sometimes they have classes, sometimes they have electives. But I didn't take typing until high school, maybe middle school, I can't remember. But I just do it, if you have your own niglets, you do it yourself. I don't remember any algebra 2. This brother said, remember algebra 2. I don't remember any algebra 2. I don't remember any of it.
I remember hating it.
Shout out to quadratic equations.
I think that's one. I think. Or maybe more complex one too. That's probably true.
Oh Lord, no, I didn't.
No, that might be 2. You might be right. That might be 2.
No, I wasn't trying to say. Even chemistry was like the end of my existence.
I don't remember anything from chemistry. I don't remember one thing from chemistry.
Jesus.
A whole year of chemistry. I literally don't remember one thing in chemistry. But it helped my mind.
I always liked the fruit fly. Did everybody do like the thing on the fruit flies, and then you got to learn about how they bred and genetics and all that?
Yeah, the different color eyes.
Yes, that was kind of fun.
Also,
Fruit fries.
Yeah, we dissected a piglet.
Yes.
When I think
The
about
frog. We did the frog. Y'all did the frog too.
they got rid of all that. They don't do that anymore like we do.
No. We
Are
didn't
you
do frog.
serious?
We had a
Yeah.
piglet.
I think you could do it. I think kids in AP might get it, but you're basic. But it's not like it was everybody in school was doing it like when we was in school. It's not like that anymore.
Oh,
Well, I guess it depends on your district, but I don't see it where
that
I am.
sucks.
Yeah, that just
Yeah, we had a
brought
pig.
back the memory of the smell of formaldehyde. Yeah.
I can remember the smell of it. Meg, I wanted to say what you were saying about dementia and all this and conversation.
Hey, what's up?
Hi, how are you? Happy anniversary.
Oh, no, I got a new account.
Oh, a new account. Well, then welcome. It's so nice
Thank you
to
very
see
much.
a new person like Clubhouse.
Yeah,
Amazing. No, I just wanted to, it's one of the reasons that I am on Clubhouse is because of the conversation in terms of trying to prevent. My mom had severe Alzheimer's, as did several other people in my life. And just because I live alone, I mean, I'm engaged with a lot of people and I do writing workshops and I work with aspiring authors and I'm a writer, but the conversation level of every day being engaged verbally to me is one of them. It's very intentionally in order to help prevent cognitive decline. So that's number one. I think you're 100% right about that because I'm forced to have to keep finding words all the time. And I notice if words are starting to just very available phrases suddenly that kind of like, what was that? What was I saying? And you share it with people my age. In fact,
How old are you?
I'm 71.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I coined a phrase for it actually. I'm calling it senior Mad Libs. Because I'll talk to people my age and they'll go, that guy who, it's like you're trying to fill in the blank all the time.
Yeah.
But the other thing about writing in cursive, you are 1,000,000% right about that. And in fact, I have my writers write longhand as much as possible first, because the process of thinking and writing and whatever that, I don't know what the neurology of what happens between the brain and the heart and the hand and the pen and the page, but it's a completely different process than sitting at a keyboard. And I think it's really important. So yeah, I just came up to say you are 100%.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
When people crash out, and they do their yelling and stuff, do you leave? Or you turn it down, or does that work against what you're trying to get from it?
It does. I do. I personally hate. I'm really conflict adverse just as a person, and I don't like the noise and the.
Talk about you, Corey.
And yelling. So yeah, I will generally turn it down. I don't just leave.
I'm not bothered by that, Rockhead, because I actually turn it down as well when it's not my crash out.
It just starts to sound like noise. I don't know. Yeah. It doesn't do much.
Now, do you work with fiction or nonfiction or both writers?
So I work with both. Yeah, I work with both.
Right now, the workshops, we have people doing everything from sci-fi to memoir to somebody's working right now on a children's anime series rather. We have somebody writing fiction. We have somebody working on a podcast, another on a screenplay. So yeah, it's really, I mean, in general, I would say mostly creative nonfiction. My books are all creative nonfiction, but I've worked with a number of novels.
He is an expert in creative fiction.
So in what department? With editing, with ideas, with publishing, all of the above?
Are you asking, I'm sorry, were you asking who do I work with?
No, in what area do you help writers or work with writers?
Yeah. I really work in two different ways. I work with individual clients, aspiring authors, and everything from concept development to structure, to the actual writing, to editing and polishing, to branding, to publishing. So I do everything from taking somebody on with an idea all the way to agenting. So that's one way I work with people, but then I also do writing workshops on Clubhouse that are 6-week workshops.
Oh, wow, nice.
Yeah, we just finished this. We're just going into our 3rd year of them, which is really cool. This will be the 9th session starting in January. And these are really small group immersive workshop where we do some prompted writing exercises, but also people come with an actual work in progress and work on it week to week. And then I also open my own house on Clubhouse so that people can come in and write together in between, which is great for the accountability piece of it. They just come in and put on some music and are able to, they kind of have the keys to the house for the whole 6 weeks. So I work in both ways, kind of the whole gamut.
What's your favorite genre and who's your favorite authors?
Oh my God. My favorite genre is memoir. I'd have a hard time with my favorite authors. Maybe Paulo Coelho would be one for sure. Oh my God, there's so many writers who I love. I don't think I could get it down to a couple right now, but I love books so much, and I love good writing that I mean, Ursula definitely in sci-fi. It really depends. Poetry, certainly Andrea Gibson, who I'm honoring right now. Just PSA, if you have Apple TV, watch I think it's called Come See Me in the Good Light. It's the documentary that came out on Friday of Andrea Gibson, was the poet laureate of Colorado, and it's a documentary of them and their wife, who's also a poet, Mick Bailey. And at the last year of Andrea's life, she passed away 4 months ago of ovarian cancer. But the spoken word is just some of the most gorgeous stuff I've ever heard. I love spoken word. So it just kind of depends. Any good writing. What about you?
Me, I'm a fan of Stephen King. I like the horror, not really horror, but Stephen King for some reason. And then I like mysteries. Mm-hmm. So I'm a big fan.
Stephen King is one of the
I
great.
Stephen King for some reason. He's one of the greatest American writers of the last 50 years.
Yeah, but I feel like that's the easy choice for I'm not steeped in literature, so that's the easy choice. I think I wanted to get into like Faulkner.
Because I for sure thought you were gonna say Dr. Seuss.
Corey's still smarting behind all that belt. Anyway,
Smarting on Clubhouse.
But one of the things we do in the workshops is people bring writing from some of their favorite writers, and Stephen King often is brought. We also listen to people reading their own writing. It's a very highly experiential thing. I'm not sitting there teaching. It is really a group process experience. But yeah, Stephen King was.
Hell, you've been here all this time, and I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, here we are.
I had no idea. I'm so busy, crashing out. I miss good stuff like your writing workshops.
Oh, Elle's awesome sauce. How is your son, Elle?
Evan's doing great, thank you. He's in LA and looking to possibly move out the country, doing some exploring. It's been kind of a rough time in LA between the fires and ice and various things going on. He's kind of struggling with that, but he's doing well. Thanks for asking.
Is he a writer as well or no?
Yes, he's a wonderful writer. He has a Substack actually called Certain Things. If you follow Substack, he started it about a year, maybe a year and change. Has about 3,000 followers. So he's doing super.
Oh, that's nice.
And grab something.
Corey, you're hot micing.
That's the reason I'm on Clubhouse. He invited me onto the app 5 years ago, which was amazing. I mean, to have your son, it was like 3 a.m. and I got this text message. I had no idea what Clubhouse was. And it was like, Evan Stern is inviting you into a room. And I was like, I don't know how old you guys are, but some of us remember the commercial 10 p.m. Do you know where your kids are? And it was like 3 a.m. It was during COVID. And I was like, oh my God, the last time I was hanging out with Evan at 3 a.m, it wasn't a good thing. But I clicked on it and it was Clubhouse. And he invited me onto the app. And that was amazing because we had been a bit estranged. And it completely transformed our relationship. Suddenly we were in rooms together and people were saying, oh, I met your mom. And people were saying, oh, for a long time, people didn't know we were related because you went under gray sweats on the app. And then people started kind of connecting those dots. And it was really a very beautiful thing. And he's not really on the app hardly at all anymore. He was the last Clubhouse icon, actually. And that only happened because remember when Clubhouse fucked everything up a couple of years ago and decided it was going to be all about IRL and got rid of everybody's followers and all of that. So he went to an IRL event in LA and somebody snapped a picture and that became, so if you look up last Clubhouse icon, you'll see a picture of Evan. I don't remember who he was hanging out with. But anyway, he's doing well. Thank you for asking about him.
You're welcome. Proud mama. Yeah. Well, look, at least you're still here, hanging around.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. I always love listening to you. And plus, you were so generous with your expertise. I come in here and I listen to it and I'm thinking, wow, I really hope people are paying you good money.
Expert what?
Yeah.
What did you say? Expert what? What was that?
Posh hater. You know what, Elle? I do spaces on Chatter, which is growing. I don't know if you ever in Million Marathon, it's a bit of a different platform, but you could go live and read your books. I'll send you my thing in the back channel, but yeah. I think that kind of space is good, for creators to share their art. I'm not a creator, but I'm very envious of those who have the ability to just, it's almost like you generate love or
it is like
you're writing. Yes, it's beautiful.
Yeah. No, actually, they did approach me when Chatter started, and I did check it out and took a look at it. I wasn't a big fan of the guys who started Chatter, so I was a little hesitant to do it. They do have some tools there that are really helpful in terms of being able to look at stuff on the screen. So I like that part of it. But, it's really interesting because my writers who I'm working with on Clubhouse, I think really appreciate the fact that it is a room, that they're not, I've been doing writing workshops for 40, literally, in person. This is a complete departure just because it's Clubhouse. But the fact that we're online and we're not distracted by, and nobody's got to get dressed up, nobody's got to put makeup on, everybody's in their sweat, and we're just doing the writing and the talking is kind of nice. But yeah, Chatter has a good tool, and I should take a look at it again. I really should. But I'm doing actually a room on December 17th. It's going to be a writer's showcase and an intro to the workshop. So I will make sure to get to all of you guys because you'll be able to hear, I think 12 people on Clubhouse have participated in the workshops over the last 2 years. And it's going to be a showcase for them to share some of their writing, talking about what we do in the workshops, opening it up for registration for the winter and for the spring. So I'll let you guys all know about it.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, thank you for asking. What else were you guys talking about?
Oh, we were talking about movies and stuff. We were just messing around.
I'd say it's something that y'all might want to look into. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Let me know if y'all can. But as a writer here, there's a new thing going on. It's called drama shorts.
Gio, you're kind of low, bro.
What about now?
Much better.
Like I was saying was like it's a new thing going on. Like I'm a right here, a screenwriter here, and on TikTok and different apps called short reels and stuff like that. They got this new thing going on called drama shorts, where it's like 2-minute, basically soap opera things that people are making it, filling up. I don't know if anybody's writer in here like that, but might be saying want to be in the head of right now, international or ahead of the game right now. A lot of Asian and Korean.
I've seen those.
You see what I'm talking about?
Is that a little bit like flash fiction? A little bit like flash fiction?
Yeah, you could describe it like that, but they're like a minute. They're like 2 minutes. Yeah, like you said. He said the Chinese. My mom watches them, and my sisters, they watch them. It's got like, I don't know, who's the main one? Is it Chinese or Korean, Tio? Is it Chinese?
I think it's right now. I think there's a lot of Koreans right now doing it.
Yeah.
If you look up drama shorts, you mainly see them. But a lot of people that's like, because the strike kind of messed all of us up. A lot of independent people are now starting to make these verticals and different things like that. And these people overseas are making a killing off of verticals right now. And I think right now, Paramount or Fox, one of them is starting investing money into giving money to creators and stuff like that.
They're really good.
Y'all know.
I think they're very entertaining.
Y'all know the 3-sentence story?
Break it down. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, are you familiar with it? Because it's associated with fast fiction. Or it's for sale, period. Baby shoes, period. Never worn.
I didn't know that. So MAGA Live says Netflix is investing in them. So is Amazon. Yeah, my mom showed me one a couple of weeks ago. I don't know what happened, but somebody had died and somebody was watching and on top of a building, and it was a quick flash and they fell off the building. The funeral procession walked by and the ketchup blood was coming. It was very entertaining. It was very entertaining, but it's quick. And I think you can buy a whole season or something, or you have to go. I don't know, but it's very good.
You must write code now.
No. I'm a Clubhouse media pundit. I've taken Concrete's job. Concrete now does substantive commentary.
Okay.
Concrete used to be the leading Clubhouse media pundit. Now he doesn't even do meta anymore. He rarely does meta, which has thrown me off. So beat CEO in the debate yesterday. Stop pressing it. We were all here for that. I don't know why you kept pressing that. You beat him. Just let the brother live. So no, I'm now the leading Clubhouse media pundit.
The other thing I've always wondered about you is whether you would ever think about doing voice work. I mean, I don't know if you have time or interest, but you have to.
The only voice work I do is on here, and you can find a lot of it on YouTube on John Kitover's page.
we can find out. All of us are on there.
No, but that's true. So we've all become.
Yeah.
And some of his videos have as many as 4 views, and that would be me, him, Ari, and somebody else that reported to YouTube.
Me too. Everybody who's reported them 1,000 times, none of which will ever make a difference.
Oh well, he stopped streaming them.
Did he?
I haven't seen him. Yeah, I don't think he does it anymore. The election's coming up, so he's got to win his seat. So he's really getting, serious about winning that seat. So.
Have any of the Clubhouse politicians ever won?
No, but one guy, there was a Republican in Illinois, as First Lady would call him, who did pretty well. I think his name was Ryan. I think he lost, 15, 16 points, but it was much better than people would have thought. Christian lost.
I hated that guy.
He did pretty well. John Kitover's not going to do well at all. I'm trying to think. Annette, she never won. There was 2 black ladies. There's another black lady who calls herself a reparationist, but she just seems to be like
I knew she is.
immigrant. Yeah, she ran for Senate, in Georgia. Let's say Tamara.
Yeah, that's her. She comes in here sometimes.
Yeah. She didn't, obviously.
She had no level of platform at all, though. Like when you talk to her.
I think it was anti-immigrant. Oh, and the most famous one of all was Marcel Dixon. He tried to beat Jim Clyburn in the primary in 2022, maybe.
Huh.
And
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was wild because people were saying he could beat Clyburn. He didn't even come in second. He got 5,000 votes. But he's become a bit of an internet ADOS reparationist celebrity. Marcel Dixon, I think, is his name.
Yeah, no, I know who he is, but I had no idea he went against Clyburn. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, breaking. This is a federal panel of judges upheld North Carolina's 2023 congressional map Thursday as the judges continue mulling the legality of the state's mid-decade redistricting push. The panel has not yet ruled whether that new map, which was drawn this year to add a Republican pickup opportunity in the House as part of a nationwide redistricting arms race, can stand for the midterm. But Thursday's decision rejects a challenge to North Carolina's earlier design that claimed intentional dilution of black voting power in violation of the Voting Rights Act and the Constitution. Excuse me. The challenge was also contested in some state. So as of now, it looks like the old North Carolina map is in play. There's a world in which several of these Republican maps won't be in effect in 2026, and the Democrat responses will be. That's crazy. Anyway, that just broke. That was from this morning.
Yeah, Texas was shut down too, I believe.
Yeah, a couple of days ago, yeah. That one hurts because the deadline for primary hurts for the Republicans because the deadline is December 8th, Nikki, just getting in the primary. So if the Supreme Court doesn't rule by it, I mean, it's Thanksgiving time. They probably try, it's Thanksgiving. Christmas time is here. It's, on Monday, I just turned that on all day. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody wants to be working those Supreme Court cases and just turn and cheer. It's Christmas time. I'm not going to be doing all this. That's why I opened the government back up, by the way.
Well, let us pray. Let us that this is the year for Governor Hot Wheels to just roll his happy ass on out of Austin.
I'll stop calling that man that. That's disrespectful.
We've always called him Governor. We give all of our governors nicknames. It was Governor Good Hair, Governor Hot Wheels. Like, that's just what we do, right?
Vote for Gina Hinojosa. She's running against him. I just wanted to say real quick before we move on from the map talk, but the Missouri map is actually not just unconstitutional because their state constitution actually bars mid-decade redistricting, but it assigns precincts to 2 black districts. That is illegal. They cannot do that. So their map is being challenged right now also. We're waiting for for which circuit court or whatever is going to pick it up. But yeah, they probably are not going to have that map also next year. So just wanted to
what state was that? I'm sorry, I was
Missouri.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's illegal. Like it's been highly discussed, and beyond that, though, their state constitution literally bars mid-decade redistricting. So, they're pretty stupid. They just went ahead with it anyway because they have to kiss Trump's ass, or else they might get swatted on, like those Indiana state legislatures. 4 of them, y'all. 4 of them in the last month have had their homes swatted by the FBI after denying the vote on this mid-decade redistricting.
That was nasty. I can't think of something more unsettling than having your home swatted.
Nicki Minaj knows.
That shit is nasty. Huh?
Nicki Minaj knows. She says Jay-Z.
Wait, Nicki Minaj gets her house swatted?
Yeah, she's claimed her home's been swatted about 3 times. And she blames Rock Nation. So, Jay-Z did it again, I guess.
You find that funny?
I sure do. I don't like Nicki Minaj.
Wow. Oh, that's mean, Matt. Come on, man.
Oh, I don't like her. I don't like her.
Yeah, but you don't want people's homes.
Trinidad's currently been, I won't even go there. Trinidad's been harmed a lot recently, but I guess the Nigerians and Christians that are being genocided supposedly are more important to her. But anyway, Nicki Minaj. I'm a very popular anti-bar.
You need to be nicer, man.
I don't know, my programming, isn't. I gotta get Victoria's programmers because I'm not programmed to be nice. You know what I'm saying? I gotta check my factory reset settings. I gotta get my one.
I love you so much.
I was mad when that damn thing cut off because I was shocked that Republicans are actually trying to keep themselves alive. They know that they're fucked next year. I mean, the Epstein files, they already said they're delaying the release because now there's an open investigation. Ooh. Oh my God. What's being investigated? Democrats. So we're not getting the files in 30 days.
Matt, you have to be nice because if you're going to be the black split ticket, call it, something else. They want nice people. They don't want people being dragged all the time talking about, congressional maps.
I know, I'm going to have to really turn on my old acting chops and I have to create a character.
Just stop taking so many steroids and then you'll be
I do not take steroids.
You do take steroids.
I am very much on it. But yeah, this is an interesting year, y'all. Texas might not have their maps. Missouri might not have their maps. North Carolina might not have those maps. But guess who's going to have those maps? California.
I know that was very strange. It was very strange. It's been a very strange year. I don't know why the Republicans did. And even if they get their maps, they're still relying on the Hispanic number. Like people were saying this from the beginning. It relies on the Trump Hispanic coalition holding.
And it ain't going to. Did you see that?
No.
The poll for Lombardo versus Ford. Hispanics now disapprove. Was it 56 or 60% disapprove in Nevada? That's crazy.
I saw it.
And they've got Ford ahead for governor. In any normie year, you would have Joe Lombardo and Kelly Ayotte being reelected, but I don't know if that's going to happen if Donovan Fenton announces in New Hampshire, personally, and what we're about to see in this blue wave next year. So, yeah, y'all. Some of y'all might want to have to, start rebranding like I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to rebrand as a non-cusser. But y'all are going to have to rebrand your entire ideologies. So, get ready.
As a non-cusser.
I think the Hispanics are finally realizing that whole bullshit about we're just going to get rid of the bad ones is crazy. Those pictures are awful, by the way. They're just running up on people. The one that they snatched out of the car and left the baby in there screaming, I was like, God damn, in the middle of traffic? Like, is it that serious?
They're also dropping charges against the lady. Did they shoot her or shoot at her? The one in Chicago last week or 2 weeks ago? The one, hold on, it was ICE. Google it, Chicago lady. Yeah, judges missing charges against Chicago woman shot by Border Patrol. Prosecutors had accused Miramar Martinez and another defendant of ramming their cars into a federal vehicle in October. Her legal team argued it was agents who rammed her. I don't know if you guys saw that video. I think this is the one with the video. When it was clear that they rammed into her. She was just driving, and I think it's the one where she did a U-turn. Didn't y'all see that one? Where the DHS did a U-turn? Well, whatever. They just dropped it. They've been losing a lot.
All the money when they get sued, like, I wonder, they don't have any kind of, like, people are gonna be able to sue them, right? Like,
they do. Yeah, there's an article I read either this morning or late last night. There's a guy, he's a veteran who was roughed up while being arrested during a protest, and he's thinking of civil action. So yes, you can sue for civil. I'm sure there's some attorney here that could tell you the specifics. I don't know that kind of stuff. But I just read about that guy who was suing. I don't know where Hurricane is. He's now Hurricane again. He got rid of Yucks, which was too bad because I like that name. Also, the Coast Guard has confirmed, there he is. The Coast Guard has confirmed that that they actually will not be taking the swastika. And I think nooses were the other one off of the prohibited list.
Yeah, actually, what they did was they reclassified it. They're playing with words. They're saying, okay, it's not hate speech; it's divisive language. They give it a new.
They went back on that after outrage yesterday. They went back again on that. So now the normal policy is going to remain. Yeah, it's hard to keep up.
Yes, taco legislation. I don't know why they do that. It's like they're testing the waters with these tweets. It's just incredibly annoying.
I mean, especially like telling all the congressional Democrats that they should be hung and killed.
No, not all. Just the 6 in the video.
Oh, 6 in the video. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be specific. Only 6 of them should be hanged. I think it's hanged.
Yeah, Elizabeth Slotkin, I know, is one of them, and I feel she has now security around the clock, 24/7. She said. Fear for life.
Misa, what was your question?
Well, if she had stayed with her husband, she wouldn't have to worry about that. But that's a different discussion. Hey, Hurricane, how you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, what type of civil action can people pursue if they get roughed up by ICE? Yeah, Lindsay, that's what I said. Hold on, Hurricane. Let me say this for the ladies in the room. You wouldn't need 24/7 security if you stayed with your man. That's what the man is there for. For protection, and here come Nana, here come the feminists. For protection, what do the men provide? They provide and protect. But you independent. You shouldn't have listened to Neil. He didn't even have hair. But instead you wanted to be independent ladies. Now she's got to get 24/7 protection when her man could have did. So don't leave your man. That's the problem with this feminism. I'm done.
You sound like you need a nutty pot. Calm down.
A nutty pot? Now we're back on the good stuff.
Nutty, you know, to clean out your nostrils. The congestion is messing with your brain cells.
No, I'm just getting over flu.
Ew, why are you on the app? You need to go sleep.
I'm up. The flu's gone.
Wait, King, there's this great new thing. You can get it at CVS or Walgreens. It's called a boom stick, believe it or not.
You said a boom boom?
Wait. We're going from, wait. I just got one mic on me. You guys want me to use a nutty pot and a boom stick?
This is instead of the neti pot. It's only $10. Okay, it looks like what's that stuff you put on your lips to keep them moist? You
want me to get a $10 boom stick?
No, I'm letting King know, since King is promoting neti pots, that this new thing exists, and you put it up one nostril, and it's like your sinuses are. It's like you have a whole new life.
It's called a boom stick.
You can breathe.
This is the agenda.
Maybe you should buy MAGA a boom stick. He needs
I don't want a boom stick, let alone a $10 boom.
You don't want something up your nose?
Imagine putting something in you that costs $10 named a boom stick.
I'm telling you.
Pause.
From a nutty pot to a boom. This is the LGBT agenda. Hurricane, are you there?
Yeah, I am, and I can't stay on stage.
Okay. What civil action can people pursue? What civil action can people pursue if they're roughed up by ICE?
So, disclaimer, this is not my area, but I believe that folks would start with some kind of Section 1983 claim for a Fourth Amendment violation, I suppose. When government entities apprehend you, you're still entitled to freedom from unreasonable searches and seizures. So I imagine people could say that maybe, their Fourth Amendment rights were violated. That's where they would start. And if there are other laws that protect rights, people would rely on those. But I believe that Section 1983 Fourth Amendment claims would be there.
Are there set dollar amounts you can pursue?
No. Fortunately, for people who are roughed up by officers, I don't believe that there is a cap on monetary damages for constitutional violations. No, there's no cap.
Okay, thank you. That's it. See how easy that was? Hurricane, you have to go?
Soon. I can't play on Clubhouse today. I've got to focus.
I'll see you later.
MAGA.
Oh, dang. I want you to stay.
MAGA, you said the future lawyer babes were very professional. Were they also? Why? That seems strange. I don't imagine you would say that. You want to expound on that?
They were just very well put together, far more impressive than the men. more intelligent, more professional, better dressed. They had their act together. They were very smart, thoughtful. They're insightful, challenging, searching in their efforts for jurisprudential and legal knowledge. Beautiful thing.
They're not looking
the
for
boys were incredibly unimpressed. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead, Hurricane. That's a lie.
Okay, they're not. Hold on. I went to school with them. Hello. They're not looking for Dusties.
Lawyer babes love Dusties. Please continue, Becca.
They definitely don't want Dusties.
You mean laborers? Like,
Fly.
They definitely.
They don't want Dusties. Oh my God, definitely not Dusties.
They think about dollars all the time, and if you don't measure up, you won't get up. They won't let you get up or get in. Okay?
Yeah, I'm way out of my league. Concrete, you make a lot of money in the construction industry, so you may be able to charm them, but these are very high quality women, and I feel sorry for any man who's trying to get lawyer bait. They're very hard to impress. So
you gotta go to the galley.
Let's go to the bar. People there are very easy to impress.
Any Nigerians?
Not in this class, but in the school. Yeah, actually there were Nigerians. So this was a funny. There were there were blacks across the diaspora, but female. The blacks that were male there were so few. It's real rough out there for the brothers, Concrete. That's why you should go back.
Oh yeah, I made a commitment to it. And the reason why I brought up the Nigerians, and particularly Nigerian females, is that two dudes that are lawyers talked about their experiences in school and how the Nigerian women were like both of them had the experience of the Nigerian women being excellent, like impressive to this. So that says I was like, wow, that's crazy. Two dudes in separate, situations were like, yeah, they kicked ass.
Yeah, they're probably the most high quality women on the scene right now. With all due respect to other women, I always recommend people get themselves a Nigerian. So I'm done speaking. A Nigerian female, not a male. Let me be very specific. I do not recommend being with a Nigerian man, but Nigerian female.
What's wrong with a Nigerian man?
I'm sure you could write a memoir.
And you could write an encyclopedia.
What I don't understand is I greeted Hurricane in sincerity, and I said, "Hey, good morning." He ignored it, and then he went on to claim that being a Dusty would disqualify me from lawyer babes, and that seems unnecessary.
I never called you a Dusty. I just said that the lawyer babes do not go for Dusties.
Yeah, that's true.
Hit dog holler. Otis, hit dog holler, maybe.
Yeah, Hurricane, you were projecting. To be fair, he didn't say you. However, I understand why you might have projected that, given the history. It was very circumstantial.
Concrete was projecting.
He was projecting. I actually misspoke, but this kilowatt says Nigeria went out the cream of the crop of Africa. That's true. They're tied along with Ethiopians. I encountered an Ethiopian woman. Was like this? I believe it was this week or last week. From her intelligence to her glasses to her braids, I had not been that impressed. Maybe in my lifetime. I'm done speaking.
It's so interesting how men only think of women in the context of romance. And it's like, oh, surprise, someone is smart and successful. And
now you're projecting.
Well, groomed and just amazing. Wow.
Is it projection or lying?
Shocker.
Maybe she's lying.
Shocker. African women are amazing.
No, I didn't say African women.
Black women are amazing in general.
South African women are amazing.
In general, South African women are amazing. Kenyan women are amazing.
I'm done.
Not too much on the South African ladies, please.
Yeah, they're not amazing. I'm done.
I heard they keep a trunk.
In the words of Mud, delineate.
I had a Ghanaian woman one time say to me, I remember where I was. Well, I'm not going to tell that story. Never mind. We can change the subject, but anyone like another subject?
Did you guys already talk about the Department of Education and the professional?
We did, but you can go back if you want. I think people should stop conflating. So the problem with when you guys make these pro-Africa, Afrocentric, not Afrocentric, these sort of pro-Africa blanket summary statements is you miss the complexity. Nani, I don't know how many times I've said you, Africa's not a country, it's a continent.
Oh, really? Thank you.
You should know this.
You would have thought I was born there.
You weren't. I know where you were born. You were born in Missouri. I'm done speaking.
Now, why would you highlight for concrete the things that he can't attain? Why would you do that to the brother? You don't want to. You gotta set people up for success. And somebody who is loud, obnoxious, violent towards Black women, in fact, is not a high value man. So why would you do that? We've seen your picture. Also a bigot per the chat.
Concrete,
raise your hand if you've been terrorized.
And you weigh 260 pounds.
Yeah, concrete, that didn't help.
I'm down to 250 range. I should be in the 240s.
You know who's a high value man? Otis. You know? Cultured,
250 pounds. My God.
Yeah, nigga, I'm built like a fucking man. Sorry that bothered
you. No, but Hurricane, this is a serious question. You do physical labor. What are you eating to keep the weight on?
I don't do physical labor. I'm a business owner.
Oh, I thought you did both. Okay.
The only time I do physical labor is something went wrong, or somebody needs to learn something, or you know.
Did you cut out beer?
I never drank beer a day in my life. I stopped drinking all back in 2023. Before then, I didn't drink it for 5 years. I only drank on the weekends, going out to socialize. I could press 350.
Do you eat candy?
My guilty pleasure is baked good.
Oh,
I do like a croissant, chocolat.
Miso, he has pity taste.
He got diabetes. That's what he got.
No, you guys are being insensitive.
Wow, you wish diabetes on me. That's crazy.
I would actually.
They're being insensitive.
Well, that's your problem. Your experience fucked up.
No, concrete. What they don't understand is Black Americans like us. This is called what I call the Jim Crow sweet tooth. So I've theorized this, and you can all run with this, but it's very true. Black Americans have developed a sweet tooth over time because during the Jim Crow era, the only bit of pleasure you could have was a butterscotch candy. I'm going to have a hard butterscotch candy because when I was down at the mill, he didn't give me my full day's pay, but I did on the way home stop at Doc's Apothecary, and I had a butterscotch candy. And it's a Jim Crow tooth. And so a lot of Black Americans have developed and then passed on intergenerationally the Jim Crow tooth, you see. Nani doesn't have that. She has a Ibs tooth. That's that nasty Ethiopian food that they eat. Hurricane doesn't have that. He has a palm wine and salt. Yeah, tooth. I'm almost done. Yeah. And so that's the problem. We have a Jim Crow tooth. Hurricane has a cassava tooth. She has a Tibbs and Injera tooth. I'll tell you this, and then I'll go on mute. A Reese's peanut butter cup tastes 10 times better than some fucking Injera, which is disgusting. You want a diaspora award, lady? We can have it. I'm done.
Naughty goes
how many Injeras have you had?
Wait, are you using? Do you mean literal Injeras? Or
Mine don't go for.
What else would I be meaning?
Everybody knows Injera is nasty.
Yeah, everybody knows this. Okay,
wait a second. Not this motherfucker and his foo-foo. Have you guys looked at the Nigerian cuisine?
First
It's
of all,
one
it's
of
not
the
called
least
fufu.
nutrient. Excuse me. Let me finish my statement. I know you black men, gay and straight, like to align against black women on the app, but give me 1 second, please.
Oh my God, all this black woman stuff.
Excuse me.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, God forbid I point out my identity. How woke is that? We can talk about that another time, Otis. I know you don't like acknowledging your identity. This from the man who puts mushroom in his macaroni and cheese. Anyways, and sings opera.
Disgusting.
Not too much on opera. Calm down on the opera part.
I don't think that some of these people have not been terrorized by you two having a sing-off. I have. I'm still at PTSD. But anyways, Ethiopian food is the most nutrient-dense food. And Otis, Ethiopian food is the most recognized African cuisine. Now, we do recognize that Nigerians like to sleep with everybody, but we recognize that the Ethiopians for their cuisine. That's the only issue.
So here's the thing.
You guys can't fuck your way to the top.
When folks don't have persuasive arguments, they rely on ad hominem arguments. That's okay.
Okay,
so
debate bro. Go ahead, debate bro.
The sexual prowess of Nigerian men, which is well documented, is irrelevant to this discussion. We're talking about cuisine and cuisine only. Stuff that goes into your mouth to nourish your body, turn you on and turn you out. We're talking about, I do like Ethiopian food. There are many Ethiopian dishes that I like. Injera just happens not to be one of them because it is tasteless.
It's disgusting.
Well, did you have the teff one? Because the whole point of injera is not to have, it's just like fufu, right? It's supposed to be the foundation.
Don't call it fufu. We don't call it that.
And then it gets soaked, like the sauces and stuff are supposed to soak into the injera. And teff, the flour, if you get the traditional kind, like you should be asking for teff, not the white flour crap that the people in DC eat. But it's like, I think it's like the most nutrient dense flour. Like, I don't know. I mean, these people eat parboiled rice. I don't have, I don't know.
Yeah, a couple of things. First of all,
parboiled rice.
Yeah, I agree with you on the rice. That Nigerians don't make rice well. But first of all, we don't, and the best rice actually comes from East Africa, but they're not ready for that. But we don't call it fufu. We call it swallow. Okay, so update your language.
You said you like to swallow? What did you say? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Let's not be
in the Matrix.
What are we
I must
doing?
have been in the Matrix. I'm sorry.
Oh, I got beat up. I can't respond.
How can you drink venti double quadruple pump caramel juice every single day and yell at us on Clubhouse, okay? Don't talk to us about cuisine and food.
But Nani is such an accuser of the brethren. That's her number one go-to. Like, just every past atrocity that she
she's a nasty woman.
Brought.
Yeah,
it's crazy,
blood
bro.
Coming out of her ears, blood coming out of her eyes. Yeah, she's so
blood coming out of my ears is gross.
All you said, you know how this all started? You said, women stand by your men. She said, you sound like you need a neti pot. I'm like, what?
As a half Somali, half Italian, I need to speak on this. Hey, King Habsha Queen. I'm from
Is it biracial?
Oh, God, please don't. Please don't.
Top G go.
I know my other check.
Okay, I'm leaving. Bye.
No,
Have a great day, people.
Don't leave.
No, don't go. Don't go nowhere. Okay.
I'm about to unload the
don't leave, Nani.
Nigerian food's amazing. Habsha food's amazing. Let's all agree on something.
Wait, say that again, Top?
How you doing, brother?
I was gonna say something. I was gonna say Nigerian food's great, Habesha food's great, but the greatest food is Indian food. Y'all niggas can fight me. I don't care. Indian food's top tier.
All right, a couple of things. Nigerian food is not great.
I like Nigerian food.
Okay. You can like it. That doesn't mean it's great.
I mean, there's chicken feet coming out the. Ugh.
Chicken feet, that's a different thing. But Nigerian food, one second, Top. Even Nigerians will tell you, especially relative to other foods, it is not great. There are a couple of good dishes we all like. Egusi, we like, yes, but it's not great. Habesha food is not great. It's not great.
It's great at King Nani's making it while she got on the bathrobe.
Let's do this.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, hold on. What makes let me just ask this. What makes a cuisine great? Please explain.
Oh, I can tell you.
I can do that. I can do that easily.
All right, go ahead, Top. You go first.
All right, so it's this crazy thing called the table, and you go and you sit there. Some got that. Some guys got that. You got a bad bitch named King. She got the breasts out.
Can you remove him, please?
Yeah, that was.
Let me block you.
You don't have to block the man.
Oh, I'm blocking him.
That's her number one.
You block him. You to block him.
Number 2
you to block him for sure. So let me give you an example of great cuisine in West Africa. Senegal is a great cuisine in West Africa. It's complex flavors, concrete. It's a depth of flavor, a difference in flavor. The presentation, you can even tell from the presentation. That means all due respect. A lot of Nigerian food and Ethiopian food, they come out, looks like, this is going to sound slop-like.
Yeah, I know what you mean. We do eat with our eyes.
Yeah, and so, but like Senegal, or I've never been to Morocco or Tunisia, but I've been to some very great Moroccan and Tunisian restaurants in France, for example. Delicious foods. Now that could be part of the Islamic/Arabic influences, perhaps. So you have some of the spice, but the spices, And see, Hurricane's on mute because he knows Nigerian food is not great. It's just good at its best.
I am because I am a fair person. I'm not gonna disagree with the truth. We have some great dishes, but I wouldn't say Nigerian cuisine is amazing. We are amazing for other reasons.
So what do you think is amazing, Hurricane? I'm just curious.
You're talking about food, African cuisine?
Oh, in general, what's your favorite cuisine since you have an interesting palate, it seems like?
So, I have a few. Nigerian food I love, but that's just because I'm biased and I was raised on it.
Culture.
Let me finish, please. I don't have the strength to fight with folks who want to interrupt.
Oh, just go, man. You don't got to make it a big deal.
Shut up. Thank you. I love French cuisine a lot. I love Indian cuisine. I love Thai cuisine. I love Senegalese cuisine.
Senegalese is really delicious. Their rice is top tier with the meat in it and everything. Oh.
No, the rice and the Tanzanian rice dishes are good too. Have you been to Tanzania before, Kate?
No, but I do want to go to Zanzibar. It's in the top 3 list. Top 3.
Yes, I've been to Zanzibar, and when you go, do one of those. If they still have it, that you do these tours of the various spice plantations and stuff, and it ends up at some old auntie's house, and the spices that you got, she'll cook it for you in traditional dishes, and you hang out with her for a while. I don't know if it was exploitative, but it was absolutely delicious. I really paid her for it. But yes, the Tanzanian and Zanzibarian food is fantastic.
The Kenyans are really also good at grilling meat. I forgot the proper name for it. Maybe Otis knows it. But they know how to grill their meat really, really well.
Nyama choma.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Look at it go.
Everybody on the app is up.
Yes. Concrete. Some of us have passports and travel.
Concrete was impressed. Concrete was impressed.
Nani.
Yeah. Well, how do you say it again? Yama chama.
Nyama choma.
Jumbo.
Yes.
Here, Nani. I'm gonna say something for you. Jumbo sana, habari yako, mizuri sana, wageni, wakaribishwa, Kenya yetu, hakuna matata.
Not the jumbo.
Those are all words.
Yes, it's a song. Jambo sana, habari yako, mizuri sana, wageni, wakaribishwa, Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. I think it's that.
Anyway, my accent is not bad.
That's pretty good.
Nigga, get off my back, nigga. Leave me alone. Nobody talking to you, Otis. All right, go ahead. I just had to show out a little bit for Nani because she want to try it, nigga. Anyway,
that's pretty good, Concrete.
Okay, Meg, I want you to look at what I wrote in the chat and let me know if you agree. I've noticed that all these cultures have meat in a pastry, right? And I'm ranking sambusa, then samosa, then Jamaican patty, then Otis's people's meat pie.
I would largely agree. Hold on. No, I like Jamaican patties over samosa. But
samosas are nice.
Interchangeable.
Oh, I'm ranking the Jamaican patty over everything else.
You're ranking it over sambusa?
That is. Listen.
Wow.
I don't know about that.
It's just so doughy, though. It's so doughy.
Well,
have y'all had Haitian patties before?
If a Jamaican patty is doughy, it's because they haven't used enough filling. It doesn't have to be doughy.
Haitian patties are awesome.
And if they use a good short crust pastry, that they add their curry powder.
Oh, somebody added empanadas to the chat.
Ain't nobody doing all that.
Ain't nobody waiting on that.
Of course it was
okay, one mic on me. This is another number 3.
All that BIPOC shit.
No, but see, I gotta say this. See, I'm a crash. You see, this is the problem with the BIPOCers, liberalism and multiculturalism. The man who added empanadas is a fucking Igbo warrior. It was Aniche who added it. The man comes from Anambra State.
Not so much on Aniche.
We don't eat empanadas, bro. When we're in Aniche, we don't eat empanadas. This is what I'm saying. And this is the problem with these Igbo men. They sold out the country. We're no longer in government. We no longer control the Southeast. We control nothing because they're too busy dating Latinas eating empanadas. I'm done.
It's those passport bros, MAGA.
Oh, he says he's from Delta State. I thought you were from Anambra State. I thought you were from Delta State. What's going on?
There are Eboids, you know?
That's true.
Many Eboid ethnic groups.
But he's not an Eboid, though. Is he Eboid?
If he's from Delta State, what do you think he is? With a name like that?
No, but I thought he was full Igbo.
I'm not gonna ask him to dox himself, but if he's from Delta State, chances are he's from an Eboid ethnic group with a name like that.
Hurricane, I am Igbo, Delta Igbo, so close to.
Explain to me how you.
I'm just saying, because, you know, it's like, okay, you're Bendel Igbo. Well, okay, that's fine.
Come on, see, this is what people tell us that we're not real Igbos. What does real Igbo mean, man? Like, we just
do an accent
like,
there?
I mean, listen, my people don't claim to be real Igbo either. We are quite okay with saying that we're not Igbo, and there are reasons for it. But if y'all want to say y'all are Igbo, that's fine.
No, Otis, let me tell you something. Some of my people do the same thing.
I know. That's why I think you know what I mean.
Yeah. I know. No, some of my whole family, they'll say, "Oh, those are Igbo people," and I'm like, "Okay, so what are we?" You know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of like inner separation, I would say, because listen, our history is that we just crossed the Niger River. That's why they call our place Igbuzo. It means like the Igbos, or like Igbos that were on the road, like Igbo Uzo, the Igbos that were actually on the road that were traveling, and that's why they called the area that we're from Anyoma, because it just means good land. That we crossed the river and we didn't see any indigents there, and it was good for the land, and we stayed. And
Brother Michi, just click on your PTR. Do you see your PTR?
Hey, let's all zoom in.
Why would you, with that PTR and that outfit, with that blackness, why in God's name why the fuck would you bring up empanadas? Let me help you out. Bro. Yeah, it's very easy. Yeah, he gotta go. The brother put hashtag Polynol.
Yo, Magda, you crazy, bro. You be on.
This brother is out of, he could be the Igwe. He could be the Igwe. Imagine you're Igwe saying empanadas. And this is why.
It'll make no sense.
It's giving 90-Day Fiance in Ecuador.
Yeah, it's fucking insane. It's absolutely insane.
Oh, no, come on. No, it's definitely not giving 90-Day Fiance.
You know what? We should put Otis on that show. That would be so entertaining.
Hold on. He does not listen. Amici does not look desperate in that PTR. He does not look broke, okay? He does not look like he needs a white woman to save him. It's definitely not giving 90-Day Fiance. Put some respect on his name.
I apologize, Brother Amici. You definitely would go Guatemalan.
Thanks, Otis. I appreciate it.
Oh, that's an insult. Nani, you're so disrespectful.
She hates us because she ain't us. Nani has an inferiority complex.
You know, I adore some of you. The rest of you, I could, give a fuck less about.
You don't know.
Let me help her out. Yeah,
that's
the real Nani. You gotta go. Hold on 1 second. Let me help her out. Guatemala, that's insane.
What's the H for it? I could be so. What's the H for it, bro?
Oh, Well, because MAGA Miso got locked out because they're asking for a code from my email, but I never signed up with an email. And so I'll never get that account back, brother.
Good.
That's the story he's going with.
I definitely was not suspended, if that's what you're wearing.
Okay, I thought they snatched you.
You know, Clubhouse does that a lot because I went on like a 2-week break. I disabled my other account, and when I tried to come back, it would not let me reactivate. It was saying like it's sending me a message, and I never got it. So I just made this one.
So, okay, yeah. That's pretty good. Well, Maga, where are you from? Are you from Penumbra?
Yeah, Penumbra over near Onitsha.
Okay, got it.
We have ties to DMDS. Do you know DMDS?
Who is that?
It's a school. Odie was very impressed when I said it because he went there. It was the most impressive thing. Well, I don't know. Not Hurricane. Concrete was impressed that I knew about Yoma Choma. I do a lot of impressing of men on this app. I need to reevaluate submissions.
Are you saying Panic?
Nani, you said the man was married to a Guatemalan.
Well, he said empanadas, okay?
Don't censor Nani.
So you can make jokes, but I can't make jokes. Concrete, please stop.
Nani is an upset black woman. There is no helping or healing her. Please don't censor Nani.
She's good.
Thank you, Amici. See, that's my friend. There you go.
We need an app to help about black
Here
women.
comes the Hebrew Israelite about to pontificate. Go ahead, Hebrew Israel.
See, we need an app for this woman.
Can't stop, man, for real.
Nani, that is so. Why are you doing
Black
that?
man hating piece of shit.
She's not happy.
I had him upset because I'm not here.
Shut your ass. Them in control
You
the
got the wrong
temperature.
country. You got the wrong country.
What's happening? What's wrong with Eritrea? I like Eritrea.
There's nothing wrong with Eritrea. It's very lovely.
Bunch of black men hating pieces of dog shit like this puss.
Hey,
yo.
He's trying to do the.
He's not missing his words.
Taking over the room.
Tell us more, brother.
Shut up, Concrete.
Yeah, put a leash on this mongrel, please.
Oh. Rabai, would you like to respond? He called you a mongrel. One mic on you.
Mongrel.
Don't take the bait. Don't take the bait.
Hey, you know what?
They're trying to bait you, brother. Don't take it.
No, you know what? This dude sound like a cocksucker. So he need to have his fucking balls dropped before he can talk to me. So.
Oh, you think calling?
All right, can we get a topic?
Calling me a.
Well, now you want to get into.
We don't need to get into the N-word stuff. Let's not get into the N-word stuff. Let's get a topic.
You're a mongrel.
Let's get a topic. Does anybody have any topics?
Hey, you don't know this room. The N-word be used a lot in this motherfucker.
You're a mongrel.
Somebody read some headlines so we can get a topic. Let's not devolve into niggatry.
You don't know who your daddy is.
Stop, Hurricane. You're above this, Hurricane. Show some decorum.
No, you don't.
I don't know about your
Why don't you tell the
daddy.
Israelite to show some decorum, Concrete?
You act like you were raised in the jungle.
Hurricane's the one provoking him. He's not even speaking as much as Hurricane.
I do have a tomahawk, and I do like to use it. So.
Such a weirdo.
Daddy, because if you had a real daddy, your daddy would have taught you how to treat women. You called Nani.
Yeah, you let her be disrespectful. You didn't say shit to get her to correct her behavior, and now you want to get mad that he got mad? What kind of selective outrage is this?
I treat the women in my life.
You need to be more normal, Nani. Somebody needs to tell you to be a normal human being.
I like this piece of shit.
I hate the infantilizing of black women, bro. All y'all do is infantilize them, say, "Oh, you can do whatever you want to do." But as soon as somebody gets upset, there's the problem.
Concrete, you know what it is? Rabaya is mad because he's only 5'8". So, because those rounded shoulders, that turtle chin hidden by the beard. That
you wish I was 5'8". This is so pedestrian. These insults. This is so puerile. Come on, let's move on.
Your mic down.
You wish I was 5'8", you pussy motherfucker.
And no, I can't turn my mic down, but I will speak lower because I don't want the niggatry to
call me a sissy all you want.
I don't want bigotry.
Sound like a talk like a sissy. You act like a sissy.
Right now,
That's
right now, we are being, imagine we're on a nice, plane ride, and there's some niggatry turbulence. We need to get to a higher altitude.
If you ever want to see me,
it's giving domestic violence. That's what it's giving, by the way.
It's giving spirit, but I thought I was
a woman. I would be scared to be alone with you.
I thought I was on KLM or Lufthansa or one of the nice European airlines.
Frontier. What's going on?
Frontier.
Hey, whoa, what's wrong with Frontier?
You gotta pay $60 for that extra bag, which offsets that $150 that you bought when you were gonna get.
No. Say you're flying from say you want to go to New Orleans to Memphis just for the weekend. Frontier, you just hop on. You know what I'm saying? Like a 2-day. Y'all don't ride Frontier for commuter flights?
Hey, I ride any
The shame of going to the Frontier terminal is enough to discourage.
Whatever makes sense.
What? Y'all crazy.
Yeah, they got don't like stops.
It's giving it
Delta.
Exactly. Frontier be having non-stop flights.
Man, I got over that a long time ago. Like if you got the regional airports, what is it? What's the one in New Orleans called? The Louis Armstrong. Concrete. Say you wanted to go to say you lived in New Orleans or Charlotte or something like that, and you just wanted to go get some hot chicken, and don't spend the night. You put overnight in a book bag and just go on Frontier.
I feel
it's like $50.
$50.
Yeah, they got
how in advance did you book this?
You could do it for 6 months, straight up.
How in advance?
You do it on the website. You could do it 2 weeks in advance.
Oh wow, that's crazy. I need to check that out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So for the carry-on above the head, you have to pay for, but if it fits in the seat in front of you on the ground, that's free. You get personal items; those are free. So you can get put a pair of underwear. I don't know what kind of clothes y'all wear, but button down, one shirt, toiletries. There you go.
I recently went to Dallas for a conference, and I have to say that all the hot spots of barbecue have become astronomically priced, and I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know they did that. It is 2 ribs and 2 slices of brisket was $30.
Yeah,
it was crazy.
That's how the tenderness of place is in LA now because of the dude went viral. It's like if you get a plate of it's $100 for a full plate.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
But I will say the best barbecue I've had, maybe the single best, was in a place an hour outside of Dallas. It was really good.
They say the Texas economy is crashing. Is that real?
No, I don't think so.
Yo, Magda, have you been to Gatlinburg in Tennessee? Yeah, they got the whole mountains and the cabin. You gotta try that shit, especially in the wintertime.
It's just like Appalachia.
Are we camping now, black people?
Tennessee in the wintertime?
No, it's cabins.
It's cabins, bro. You talking about, yeah.
That's a kind of
in the mountains. That's
a mountains. We doing wilderness experience.
I like cabin.
They got some really nice cabins out there.
Yeah, nice ones with the jacuzzi. It's nice when it's cold and you see the snow and shit.
Hey, homie, so I guess you drink your matcha in the morning and you do yoga in the afternoon. Are you gonna tell me that next, huh?
I actually do yoga, my
friend. This nigga here.
Well, when you say matcha, you mean matcha latte, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like.
I don't even know what that is, so
it's just green tea.
Green.
Hey, Raya Bayaya, did you have a bar mitzvah?
Another cocksucker talking to me.
I love that so much. You can suck more cock.
You got turbulence again. Somebody help us. We got turbulence.
What you gonna do with your white belt, bitch? Right.
What
you gonna do with your white belt? Have you ever been?
I'll throw you on the ground and put my fucking knee on your stomach and suffocate you.
Why is he so violent? Why is his first response is violence?
He wants to play, and I can
You
play
look
better.
like you beat people up just for stepping on your toes.
I'm a boxer.
You need to see a therapist for that. Because I thought most fighters who train are actually disciplined in how they use violence. They don't just randomly threaten to beat people up just because they said you're an idiot. Don't you have some self-control and discipline? Where is your discipline?
God damn, man, you got a man-hating piece of shit named King Manning.
You're most probably and that's why you're projecting on black women in Clubhouse.
Look at these weird motherfuckers to come and take over the room. I can't stand cocksuckers.
What's going on in here?
The dark circles.
Angry man to the bottom.
Dark circles under my eyes.
You look like a raccoon.
That's what you look like.
I look like a raccoon.
You look like a raccoon.
What do they do with those dark
Oh, did you hear King? So you're. Oh wow! So you sitting up here saying the same shit that King Nanny's calling me a damn Dominican raccoon. That big fucking.
I did. It's so funny because you're dark.
Look how. All right. Does anybody have any topics? Anybody have any headlines?
Damn it! Oh my God!
I'm gonna read it.
Under your eyes is dark.
Hey, shit.
You got bags under your eyes.
You two effeminate cocksucking motherfuckers, man.
Looking at you.
That's what you bottom round booty having hoe, and you mad?
Now big booty having hoe. Shut your fucking emasculated pussy ass up, man.
I'm gonna call you Ray-Ban, and Anthony. I'm gonna call you Ray-Ban. You your big nasty funky ass looking like a little looking like an iguana. I talk like a girl. I'm such a sissy. I'm such a sissy. I'm such a sissy. I'm like such a sissy.
Hey, Mac. I hope you know that we have a rule up here. We have a law up here called mutual combat law. Anytime you want to see me one-on-one, we can do it in the street.
Nobody's scared about
you sound like a girl. Yeah, and you sound like the girl you are too, bitch. Your wife don't want to fuck you, bitch. She puts a strap on every night when you get home. So shut your bending knees ass the fuck up. Yo, broken knees, bald head,
no aspect of your life is better than my life, bro. Literally no aspect of your life is better than my life.
You love a strap on, bitch, and you want to play with it.
Yeah, right.
You want to strap on. You're not even an ER nurse, bitch.
Matt, you're straight.
ER nurse, and you're mad about it.
You are straight.
We're about to start missing.
The way you gay niggas talk about it, niggas that straight is gay. Why is it that that's your insult?
We already know.
Why is that your insult? Why saying that I'm like you is your insult?
You're mad about that too. You're mad because is a rapist, pedophile.
Why is it? Is that your flex? Why is that your insult? Yo, you're saying that I'm like you.
With your fucked
Yo, dog, come on, man.
So separated,
yo, you don't want a woman to start talking. You don't want me to talk that pedophile shit to you, man.
Fucked up teeth, fucked up hair.
You talk like this, man.
You got dark eyes.
Man, you suck dick, man.
Breaks and collapses.
Man, you take dick up your ass, man.
Homeless.
I can never be as strong as you, man. You take dick in your ass, man. You're a strong man. You take dick in your ass, man.
And I know you're mad.
You take dick.
You might want to run.
You're amazing, man. You're mad. You take dick up your ass, man. This is what you sound like, man. You're a whole sissy, man.
I hope they ask you for more than Gatorade. Because you ain't never
Yo,
did
did
y'all hear that Trump is forcing Zelensky to sign a peace deal by Thanksgiving? Trump is forcing Zelensky to sign a peace deal by Thanksgiving. What do y'all think about that? That's crazy.
Yeah, I found a clip. Let me go ahead and play it.
Please play the clip. Thank you. Also,
this is just into us here at NBC News. This official says this has been getting worked out over the last several weeks, and it comes as sources are telling us army leaders are making a surprise trip to Ukraine to try to revive the peace process. All of it coming at the end of a day where the Saudi crown prince was making the rounds here in DC, doing some politics and some business with the president and on Capitol Hill. You can see Mohammed bin Salman, MBS as he's known, there at the White House. This was yesterday. He was also walking through the Hill with the House Speaker. The president touting billions of dollars in deals with the Saudis, investments on things like nuclear energy, minerals, tech, etc. Let me bring in Garrett Hagan to the White House. And Garrett, I have to start with your new reporting that's just into us here on the war in Ukraine. The president, I think people remember his back during his campaign, he would bring peace to that region day one. Obviously, that hasn't been the case. Where do things stand now, and what are you hearing from these officials?
Yeah, that context is so important, Hallie, because this was a longtime campaign promise of the president to end this war on day one. He's been repeatedly frustrated by the lack of progress that he's been able to create. There was that summit in Alaska over the summer that basically went nowhere. There was about a day of discussion about another summit in Budapest that then was called off. What I've learned today from a official is that really since that summit fell apart, there's been a very behind-the-scenes effort here led by Steve Witkoff, the president's special envoy for conflicts all around the world, along with the vice president, Secretary Rubio, and also the president's son-in-law, Jared Kushner, to craft this new 28-point plan, kind of the SIM framework idea that was developed around the war in Gaza, working with, the White House official says, Ukrainian officials and Russian officials to try to find some way to break the impasse here, some way to end this war. Well, the White House isn't talking about the specifics of this plan. They are optimistic that perhaps this new way of thinking may at least break the logjam here, suggesting that this plan has security guarantees both for Ukraine, whose needs are obvious, they're the country that was invaded, and also for Russia, who has, in public comments always said that they're kind of the aggrieved party here, concerned about the expansion of NATO and the possibility of Ukraine being a member, that this plan would have potentially something for everyone. Now, the fact that these military leaders, these army leaders were in Ukraine today appears to be largely coincidental. This plan had been in the works for some time, but was only approved by the president this week, either yesterday or the day before. I'm not quite certain when. But now it is the operative plan here, and the White House is hoping they can get buy-in from the Kremlin and the Ukrainians on it, perhaps sooner rather than later.
Is there going to be some big rollout announcement-y type thing, Garrett? Do you have any sense of that?
I think that's going to depend on the buy-in. The Russian side of this has been worked by a man named Kirill Dmitriev. He's President Putin's envoy here. We've heard no comment, at least no substantive hugging, wrapping around the arms, if you will, of this plan by any Russian official since then. So we still are kind of where we have always been here, which is trying to get both parties to the table here. The early indication from the Ukrainians is this was not something that they were particularly thrilled about, but the White House says they were consulted. So where this all lands, I think it's too early to say, but it is, I think, a rethinking of the strategy here, which had largely depended upon getting Trump and Putin and Zelensky into a room together. That seems to have gone out the window.
Garrett, before I let you go, and we talk about sort of things related to international intrigue, there was also obviously this visit by MBS, White House yesterday, Big Hill Energy today, and a lot of sort of questions.
after he ended up giving up any land to make a deal?
I mean, this is a strange. He promises stuff that is not in the interest of Europeans. He promises stuff that is not in interest of the United States.
I guess they take it.
I mean, you have. In my quest, I would actually like to find out that I wasn't lied to. I'm fucking scared, you know, what I'm gonna be finding.
I'm gonna spare you like several years of work, like you were like me, so.
No, I don't want you to spare me anything. And this is the thing, like, again, I respect.
If you would like to understand specifically how you were lied to, ask the Jews.
What did you say? After how
If you want to understand how you were lied to, ask the Jews.
That's what I do. That's exactly what I do. And this is the reason why I want to meet Jewish people here in Zurich. And I'm counting on you.
Better find out what that church is up to.
No, but listen, like, honestly, like, I would hope that all these, like, let's call it quests, you know, would get me closer to the faith I was raised on. I do find it difficult for that to be the case, but that would make me very happy. You know, and ultimately, Samson, in the end, is like whether you're a Protestant or a Catholic or whatever it is, you know. I think the important thing is that you believe in something greater than yourself and that you get close to something that makes you a better person. And if that is Protestantism and that is tap dancing, fine, do it. Again, I prefer someone that tap dances than someone that doesn't dance at all.
It's a different perspective, different point of view, in the sense that now you're talking about what good will I benefit from this thing, whether it's one religion or another, what does it do to me? It's not so important to me whether it's the actual truth.
Can I get like a decoder ring?
You get what?
I want a special decoder ring.
You want the ring?
You will not have my theological support unless I get a very cool decoder ring.
You know, so
let me see. Let me think. What kind of analogy can I make into this?
So listen. So for instance,
maybe with food. Maybe with food. No, not ideology, because it's just like it just makes it more complicated.
No, I'm going to tell you. So Malcolm X, you know, coming from the Nation of Islam, he went on the Hajj, he went to Saudi Arabia, right? And when he was standing shoulder to shoulder with white people, with yellow people, with black people, he understood that the Nation of Islam was wrong. Why? Because the emotions that went through him, right? He understood that Islam truly was different. You know, he reinterpreted what Islam was about, right? And this is something all individuals, they do. Whether they go with one religion or another, it can be for theological reasons, it could just be faith-based, it can be because your parents, they gave you this religion, it could be you studied all kinds of things and this is the best one, this is the one that gives you like the best feeling, maybe you like the women, like there could be tons of different reasons to why you become a believer or an adherent, or you want to adopt like certain principles from one religion or another, okay? This is not my argument. My argument is from within a Christian framework, understanding pretty well what Christianity is about, what the teaching is about, the principles. Why do you still say that Protestantism is tap dancing? Because to me, it's the complete opposite. It is following the word of Jesus.
You see it as taking it head on.
I don't know. I sense.
Well, Isa, have you been to the Vatican? Have you like hung out with the proper Catholics?
Of course. Many times.
And do they settle your questions about your Judaizing?
Oh, I have gone every time to the Vatican, more like to to show it to people. You know, so I have been there as a tourist. I've gone with my mom, I've gone with my ex, I've gone with friends, I've gone, several times, but always to like on the mission to show someone else the Vatican. But actually that is something that I want to do, and I want to go there. Like I have been wanting to go to Rome on my own because I find that it has like a very particular vibe. And I really want to go there on my own and almost like on a quest, you know, like, well, both historically because I and art and whatever, I loved going to the churches and look at the art and whatever, but might be a good maybe opportunity to actually speak to a few priests there. Maybe I can make some contact and try to see if I can have an audience with the Pope.
Greece afterwards and speak to the Orthodox and see what they say.
100%, yeah. I want to try the Orthodox too.
Orthodox are very different.
I agree. But yeah, that's what I want to do. Like, I really want to have these conversations, but of course I cannot expect for people to just be there sitting and waiting for someone like me to come and want to talk about this stuff, you know? Maybe for them it's gonna be like, oh my god, another one.
Another show about Lisa talking about nothing.
It's like a very delicate thing. Like, you would steal people's time, so I don't even know how to do it. Like, even when it comes to like talking to a rabbi, I mean, like, you guys have been super generous. Like I said, you and Caleb and not Randy.
Another show of Lisa talking about nothing.
You guys have been super kind with your time in spending all these hours like speaking to me and explaining to me things, and I'm super grateful, you know, because it's not like, for you guys might be boring, even for me it's a new thing, but yeah, I mean, so I don't expect just to appear there in the synagogue with my pretty face and expect them to want to talk to me, you know, or with my ugly face, whatever they believe it is. So yeah, but these are interesting stuff, and I'm committed to speak to people and try to ask questions. And I'm counting on you, Maxette.
For what?
Did you say that you have is it like the brother-in-law of a friend or of your wife or something?
That does what?
But they're super ultra-Orthodox, I think.
Ultra-Orthodox?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That live in Zurich.
I'm plain old Orthodox. Oh, in Zurich? He's not ultra-Orthodox. He's just, he's Moroccan. Like, you wouldn't even recognize his Judaism, probably.
Oh, okay, then it doesn't work. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go to church this Sunday because I have never gone back to church since like 6 weeks ago.
Oof.
Well, maybe a month. I've only gone to church 2 times here in Switzerland. Fucking idiot.
Oh.
Ugh, just someone I dislike here on the app. I'm just gonna hide the room because I don't want to see it. Anyway, so I am just well, actually, have you watched Maxette, The Chosen?
No.
Would you watch it?
It's not really that kind of thing.
It's actually really cool.
Probably is. It's just like not my kind of thing.
We should do like watch party. I mean, not like watching all together, but kind of like commit to watch like 2 or 3 episodes a week and then discuss. How many episodes have you watched, Thompson?
Finished 6. Well, why would you want a Jew to watch this? I mean, you're trying to make it.
Because they think it's cool. Actually, Caleb has watched it and he loves it.
Yeah, Khalif would watch it. You know what I saw? I watched. Did you see that Netflix series Messiah?
You know what? That's what I'm gonna do tonight.
That one was fun, and I enjoyed that. Like, it was a Jewish CIA agent and an evil, torturing Israeli that were hunting down the Messiah.
Well, I gotta watch that. I only have watched the first episode.
Oh, Messiah was fun. It was very, it was very like David Blaine-esque.
Don't butcher it.
I just think David Blaine kind of knows what the narrative elements are.
I need to order supermarket. I was planning on doing fasting again, starting today, but I just couldn't.
Maybe go in that.
What some might consider a quick fast.
Lose 15 kilos.
Maybe you should go on what?
The marathon in wherever the Sahara, like you could lose 15 kilos.
I would lose 15 kilos in 10 days. Wouldn't that be beautiful?
It's such a fucking bogus story. I mean, the reason why
That guy, yeah, it sounded kind of bogus. Was Max said here? No.
No, I don't think you have the story.
What story?
Can you tell him?
Yeah, we were looking up the most oppressive survivor stories. You know,
From the stuff really became crazy. So there's not much hate towards her by like the stupid Ohioans that are, oh, I hated COVID and I hated the regulations and I hated this and hated that. But she's polling ahead of Vivek right now. So, and one of the recent polls I saw that came out by like a couple points. I think it's worth it. I think I think it's worth people putting money in the race, but it would have probably been a stronger, he would have been a stronger candidate because of the fact that he already was in Congress. He was already very bipartisan. He already won a lot of moderates over when he ran in 22 against, JD Couch fucking Vance. And, I felt like he was a better choice, but we can probably still win with Amy. That's just my opinion. It's going to take more money, but Vivek, respectfully, Ohioan Republicans are, no shade, they're white and they're racist. They probably won't elect him over her if the right money is spent and if she runs the right campaign, which she's been doing a great job so far. Everyone just was kind of hoping for the Tim Ryan entrance, but now that we know it won't happen, a lot of people are going to just coalesce around. We're going to see a lot more unions endorse her. Maybe even union-endorsed John Husted will endorse her, because y'all know that Sherrod Brown lost a few of the union endorsements this go-round that he got.
Right?
Yeah. And he had to take out his pocket knife and cut through his arm.
Yeah, I don't think I would be able to watch that movie. But this guy, he got lost in the Sahara for how many days?
10 days. And he finds like this shrine, like this religious site, whatever, in the hopes of, people being there. And he realizes it's like abandoned. And the tower above the shrine kind of thing, like he sees like bats. And he says he what did he do? He decapitated them, drank their blood, ate their organs, and then at some.
invocation of Horus. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. O thou of the head of the hawk, thee I invoke. Thou only begotten child of Osiris thy father, and Isis thy mother, he that was slain, she that bore thee in her womb, flying from the terror of the water, thee I invoke. O thou whose apron is of flashing white, whiter than the forehead of the morning, thee I invoke. O thou who hast formulated thy father, and made fertile thy mother, thee I invoke. O thou whose garment is of golden glory, with the azure bars of sky, thee I invoke. Thou who didst avenge the horror of death, thou the slayer of Typhon, thou who didst lift thine arms, and the dragons of death were as dust, thou who didst raise thine head, and the crocodile of Nile was abased before thee, thee I invoke. O thou whose nemesis hideth the universe night, the impermeable blue, thee I invoke. Thou who travellest in the boat of Ra, abiding at the helm of the Aftet boat, and of the Sextet boat, thee I invoke. Thou who bearest is shed the darkness of blue light, the unfathomable glory, the untravelled, the unthinkable immensity of space. Thou who concentrest all the 30 ethers in one darkling sphere of fire, thee I invoke. O thou who bearest the rose and cross of life and light, thee I invoke. The voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 are the voices. Abracadabra. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. By thy name of Ra, I invoke thee, hawk of the sun, the glorious one. By thy name, Harmachis, youth of the brilliant morning, I invoke thee. By thy name, Mao, I invoke thee, lion of the midday sun. By thy name, Tum, hawk of the evil, crimson splendor of the sunset, I invoke thee. By thy name, Kethra, I invoke thee, O beetle of the mastery of midnight. By thy name, O child that standest on the dragons of the deep, I invoke thee. By thy name of Apollo, I invoke thee, O man of strength and splendor, O poet, O father. By thy name of Phoebus, that drivest thy chariot through the heaven of Zeus, I invoke thee. By the name of Odin, I invoke thee, O warrior of the north, O renown of the sagas. By thy name of Yahshua, O child of the flaming star, I invoke thee. By thine own, thy secret name, Uri, thee I invoke. The names are 5, the names are 6, 11 are the names. Abracadabra. Behold, I stand in the midst. Mine is the symbol of Osiris. To thee are mine eyes ever turned. Unto the splendor of Geburah, the magnificence of Hesed, the mystery of Da'ath, thither I lift up mine eyes. This have I sought, and I have sought the unity. Hear thou me. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reversed, sign given of none, save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Laman I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing abbai that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine also is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl. So run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the word of double power in the voice of the Master. Abracadabra. By the word I invoke thee. Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord. Horus, avenger. By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 other voices, Abracadabra. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament or of the ether, of the earth or under the earth, on dry land or in the water, of whirling air or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, may be thou. Abracadabra. Take a seated position. Command yourself to relax. Start rhythmic breathing. Let us ask for divine guidance at the beginning of each session. O Lord of the universe, the vast and the mighty one, ruler of the light and the darkness, we adore thee and we invoke thee. Look thou with favor upon me, who now standeth before thee, and grant thine aid unto the highest aspirations of my soul, that I may be enabled to accomplish the great work, to the glory of thine ineffable name. Amen. You have achieved perfect relaxation. Your mind is at peace. You are now able to concentrate your thoughts, your feelings, your awareness. Imagine now that towers above you another being who represents your higher self, your holy guardian angel. See this majestic, towering figure standing above you, watching over you with his light and love, protecting you, guiding you. With each breath you take, you aspire and yearn to be one with your angel. With the exhalation, this great being descends into you. You and your guardian angel are becoming one. Inhale, yearn towards your divine angel. Exhale, he descends and occupies your being. Imagine this divine being with wings that are outstretched, vibrating rapidly with arms. He stands above you, benign, gracious, beatific. Inhale, long for, yearn for, and aspire towards this great being who is yourself made perfect. Exhale, imagine and feel this divine spiritual figure descending, occupying your body, your mind, your soul.
The goal for that project was to provide a new roof assembly and the rooftop.
Inhale, and imagine that you are lifting up your arms towards the heavens, towards the skies, aspiring towards this noble being who is yourself. The skies, aspiring towards this noble being who is yourself. Exhale. Feel the air going out of your body and your higher self, your angel, descending into you. Inhale, aspire, exhale, you are one. Your holy guardian angel, the invocation of Horus. Strike the invocation of Horus. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. The invocation of Horus. This is a poem that Crowley wrote, published in the Equinox about 1910 or 11. It is called Long Odds. How many million galaxies there are, who knows? And each has countless stars in it, and each rolls to eternities afar beneath the threshold of the infinite. How is it that with all that to roll, I should have found this mote that spins and leaps in what unutterable sunlight, foam of what unfathomable starry deeps? Who knows? And how this 1,000,000,000 souls and 500,000,000,000 souls of earth that swarm, all bound for unimagined goals, all pioneers of death enrolled at birth, how were they swept away before my sight, that I might stand upon the single prick of infinite space and time as finite? Who knows? Yet here I stand, climacteric, having found you. Was it by fall of chance? Then what a stake against what odds I have won. Was it determined in God's ordinance? Then wondrous love and pity for his son? Or was it part of an eternal law? Then how ineffably beneficent. Each thought excites an ecstasy of awe, a rapture rending the mind's firmament. Infinity, yet you and I have met. Eternity, yet hand in hand we run. All odds that I should lose you or forget, but soul and spirit and body, we are one. Is this is none, or all, or one to thank for this. It will not matter if Thanksgiving fill the endless empyrean with a kiss. This is an excerpt from The Book of Lies, written about 1910 or 11 by Aleister Crowley. It is called Venus of Milo. Life is as ugly and necessary as the female body. Death is as beautiful and necessary as the male body. The soul is beyond male and female, as it is beyond life and death. Even as the lingam and the yoni are but one organ, so also are life and death but two phases of one state. So also the absolute and the conditioned are but forms of that. What do I love? There is no form, no being, to which I do not give myself wholly up. Take me, who will. In the 6th volume of the Equinox, Aleister Crowley wrote and published a prose poem called The Earth. This is a short excerpt from it. The child of miracle to the world, greeting. I reach my hands to the leaves and dabble in the dew. I sprinkle dew on you for kisses. I kneel down and hold the grass of the black earth to my bosom. Kisses my cheeks. They burn with joy of youth. Why should I greet the world, bursting with love for the world? Love, say I? Why not lust? Is not lust strength and moment, and the famine that only the infinite can stay? And why do I call myself the child of miracle? Because I have entered a second time into my mother's womb and am born. Because to the knowledge of manhood has come the passion, even the folly of adolescence, with all its pride and purity. It is for this that you see me lying upon the thick wet grass, unquenchable, or rejoicing in the fat black loam. Now the manner of the miracle was this. In the beginning is given to a youth the vision of his mate. This one must he henceforth seek blindly. And many are the enchantments and disenchantments. Through this his vision fades. Even his hunger dies away, unless he be indeed elect. But in the end, it may be that God shall send him the other half of that token of paradise. Then, if he have kept the holy fire alight, perhaps with much forced fuel, that fire shall instant blaze and fill the temple of his soul. By its insistent energy, it shall destroy even the memory of all those marshlights that came to greet it. And the priest shall bow down in glory and grasp the altar with his hands and strike it with his forehead 7 times. Now this altar is the earthen altar of Demeter. This is from the Book of Wisdom or Folly. My son, there are afflictions many and woes many that come of the errors of men in respect of the will. But there is none greater than this, the interference of the busybody. For they make pretense to know a man's thought better than he doth himself, and to direct his will with more wisdom than he, and to make plans for his happiness. And of all these, the worst is he that sacrificeth himself for the weal of his fellows. He that is so foolish as not to follow his own will, how shall he be so wise as to pursue that of another? If mine horse balk at a fence, should some varlet come behind him and strike at his hoofs? Nay, son, pursue thy path in peace, that thy brother beholding thee may take that thou wilt not hinder him by thy superfluity of compassion. Let me not begin to tell thee of the mischiefs that I have seen, whose root was in kindness, whose flower was in self-sacrifice, and whose fruit in catastrophe. Verily, I think there should be no end thereof. Strike, rob, slay thy neighbor, but comfort him not, unless he ask it of thee. And if he ask it, be wary. This is part of an essay written in the Blue Equinox and is called The Rights of Property. I have no sympathy with those who cry out against property, as if what all men desire were of necessity evil. The natural instinct of every man is to own, and while man remains in this mood, attempts to destroy property must not only be nugatory, but deleterious to the community. There is no outcry against the rights of property where wisdom and kindness administer it. The average man is not so unreasonable as the demagogue, for his own selfish ends pretends to be. The great nobles of all time have usually been able to create a happy family of their dependents, and unflinching loyalty and devotion have been their reward. The secret has been principally this, that they have considered themselves noble as well in nature as in name, and thought it foul shame to themselves if any retainer met unnecessary misfortune. The upstart of today, however, lacks this feeling. He must try constantly to prove his superiority by exhibiting his power, and harshness is his only weapon. This is from a little book called The Book of Lies, The Smoking Dog, Oshiaki Fu. Each act of man is the twist and double of an hair. Love and death are the greyhounds that course him. God bred the hounds, and taketh his pleasure in the sport. This is the comedy of Pan, that man should think he hunteth, while those hounds hunt him. This is the tragedy of man when facing love and death, he turns to bay. He is no more hare, but boar. There are no other comedies or tragedies. Cease then to be the mockery of God. In savagery of love and death, live thou and die. Thus shall his laughter be thrilled through with ecstasy. This is an excerpt from Liber Aleph, the Book of Wisdom or Folly. Behold now nature, how prodigal is she of her forces. The evident will of every acorn is to become an oak, yet nigh all fail of that will. Therefore one secret of magic is economy of thy force, to do no act unless secure of its effect. And if every act hath an effect on every plane, how canst thou do this, unless thou be connected with all planes? For this reason must thou know thoroughly not only thy body and thy mind, but thy body of light, and all its subtler principles soever. But I will have thee to consider most especially what powers thou hast within thee, which are certainly capable of great effects, which are constantly wasted. Think then whether, if these powers, frustrate of their end upon one plane, might not be turned to high purpose and assured success upon another. For 100 acorns, rightly set in conditions fit for their true growth, will become 100 oaks, while otherwise they make but one meal for one hog, and their subtle nature is wholly lost to them. Learn then, O my son, this mystery of economy, and apply it faithfully and with diligence in thy work. The Tent. This is a sonnet that Crowley wrote during a trip to the desert. Only the stars endome the lonely camp. Only the desert leagues encompass it. Waterless wastes, a wilderness of wit, embattled cold, imagination's cramp. Now were the desolation fain to stamp the congealed spirit of man into the pit, save that, unquenchable because unlit, the love of God burns steady, like a lamp. It burns beyond the sands, beyond the stars. It burns beyond the bands, beyond the bars. And so the expanse of mystery, veil by veil, burns inward, plume on plume, still folding over the dissolved heart of the amazed lover, the angel wings over the Holy Grail. The following is an excerpt from a letter he wrote to one of his inquirers relative to the meaning of some of the magical instruments. Really, you comfort me when you turn from those abstruse and exalted themes with which you have belabored me so often of late to dear, coversome little questions like this in our letter received this morning. Do please, dear master, give me some hints about how to make talismans. That's the same as talismata, isn't it? Yes. And the panticle. The official instructions are quite clear, of course, but somehow I find them just a little frightening. Well, I think I know pretty well what you mean. So I will try to imitate the style of Aunt Tabitha in the Flapper's Fireside. For one thing, you forgot to mention the lawman. Now, what are these things when they are at home? That's easy enough. The lawman is a sort of coat of arms. It expresses the character and powers of the wearer. A talisman is a storehouse for some particular kind of energy, the kind that is needed to accomplish the task for which you have constructed it. The panticle is often confused with both the others. Accurately, it is a minutum mundum, the universe in little. It is a map of all that exists, arranged in the order of nature. There is a chapter in Book 4, Part 2, devoted to it. I cannot make up my mind whether I like it. At the best, it is an analogy, not too silly for these three. The chess player, the openings, and the game itself. Jean. I laid mine ear against your heart, Jean. A masterpiece of nature turned a masterpiece of art. With your blanched Egyptian beauty foiled by the hungry eyes, and the red mouth soiled by the honey of mine, that your green has spoiled, Jean. The body a corpse, and the soul inurned. Against your heart I laid mine ear, Jean, and the clock went ticking, thoughts came pricking like spurs in the flanks of a weary horse. Nor heart nor clock could feel remorse, but kept their definite deadly course, Jean. Alas for man, for his life's disaster. The clock beats fast, but a heart beats faster. Oh, your love was a marvelous thing, Jean. It was dawn, it was fire, it was birth, it was spring, Jean. But this is the curse, that it quickens its rate, lest man, by love, should escape from fate, and win from the dust of the uncreate, Jean. Nay, we are lovers, you and I, and we must die, and our love must die. We love, we shall die, sweetheart. Take cheer, Jean. We are bound to a fate that brings release. We move in a moil that must one day cease. We shall win to the everlasting peace, Jean. And how things are, and why, and whence, are puzzles for fools that lack the sense of cows. Enough of the future tense, Jean. For the end of love and the end of art is just my ear against your heart. The invocation of Isis. I beheld a great wonder in heaven. A woman clothed with the sun, with the moon at her feet, and on her head was a diadem of the 12 stars. Hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou Queen of love and mercy, thou crowned with a throne, thou horned as with a moon, thou whose countenance is mild and glowing, even as grass refreshed by rain. Hear me, Our Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou who art in matter manifest, thou bride and queen, as thou art mother and daughter of the slain one. O thou who art the Lady of the earth, hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou Lady of the amber skin, Lady of love and victory, bright gate of glory through the darkling skies, O crowned with light and life and love, hear me, Our Lady, hear and save. By thy sacred flower, the lotus of eternal life and beauty, by thy love and mercy, by thy wrath and vengeance, by my desire toward thee, by all the magical names of old, hear me, O Lady, hear and save. Open thy bosom to thy child, stretch forth thine arms, and strain me to thy breast. Let my lips touch thy lips ineffable. Hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. Lift up thy voice to aid me in this critical hour. Lift up thy voice most musical. Cry aloud, O Queen and Mother, to save me from that I fear most. I invoke thee to initiate my soul. The whirling of my dance, may it be a spell and a link with thy great light, so that in the darkest hour the light may arise in me and bring me to thine own glory and incorruptibility. Isis am I, and from my life are fed all showers and suns, all moons that wax and wane, all stars and streams, the living and the dead, the mystery of pleasure and of pain. I am the mother, I, the speaking sea. I am the earth and its fertility, life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness, return to me, to me. Isis am I, and to my beauty drawn, all glories of the universe bow down, the blossom and the mountain and the dawn, fruits blush and woman, our creation's crown. I am the priest, the sacrifice, the shrine. I am the love and life of the divine. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness are surely mine, are mine. Isis am I, the love and light of earth, the wealth of kisses, the delight of tears, the barren pleasure never come to birth, the endless, infinite desire of years. I am the shrine at which thy long desire devoured thee with intolerable fire. I was song, music, passion, death upon thy lyre, thy lyre. I am the grail and I the glory now. I am the flame and fuel of thy breast. I am the star of God upon thy brow. I am thy queen, enraptured and possessed. Hide thee, sweet river. Welcome to the sea, ocean of love that shall encompass thee. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness, return to me, to me. Hear, Lady Isis, and receive my prayer. Thee I worship and invoke. Hail to thee, sole mother of my life. Stand erect. Spread your feet slightly apart. Take a deep breath. Stretch and twist your body. Relax the muscles. Twist and stretch again. Relax. Exhale and let your body flop from the waist, dangling like a rag doll. Inhale and bring your body back into the upright position. Loose and relaxed, but upright. Exhale, let your body flop again. Inhale, coming up from the floor. Exhale, flopping forward. Inhale, up and relax. Exhale, flop like a rag doll. In, up, 3, 4, out, flop, 3, 4. In, up, 3, 4, out, flop, 3, 4. Wiggle your body up and down like a snake. Turn it loose as if it were boneless. Let go completely. Arms, head, neck and shoulders, all loose. No tension. Make yourself comfortable. Let us ask for divine guidance at the beginning of each session. O Lord of the universe, the vast and the mighty one, ruler of the light and the darkness, we adore thee and we invoke thee. Look thou with favor upon me, who now standeth before thee, and grant thine aid unto the highest aspirations of my soul, that I may be enabled to accomplish the great work, to the glory of thine ineffable name. Amen. You feel the first results of relaxation. A warm feeling all over. You feel the tingling and the vibrancy of your body. Your mind is calm. We are going to deepen your level of relaxation through rhythmic breathing. You will hear my voice count in the background. In, 2, 3, 4, out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4, out. Breathe in slowly, counting 4. 2, 3, 4, out. 2, 3, 4. And exhale to the count of 4. Out. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out. Breathe in unison with the count. 4. In, 2, 3. A 4 forward beat. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out. 2, 3. I will accompany the voice count with guidance and instruction. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2. You will find it easy to concentrate and follow my suggestions. 4. Out. Try not to let your mind wander. 4. In. Focus it on the metronome and the breathing. 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 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 3. Gradually, the mind accustoms itself to the rhythmic breath. 2, 3, 4. In, the lungs spontaneously take up the rhythm. 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Soon it will become automatic. 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 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 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Keep up this rhythm. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. My count will help you to focus your attention on your rhythmic breathing. 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2. Watch and follow each breath in and out. In, 2. Mentally counting with me. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. 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 Out, 2, 3, 4. Mental counting helps you concentrate on your breathing. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. 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 If your mind wanders, 3, 4. The count will help you bring your attention back to your breathing. Out, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. 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 Out, 2, 3, 4. Imagine and feel the breath coming in. In, 2, 3, 4, out. Follow it as it fills your lungs. In, 2, as the new oxygen flows into your blood. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4, out. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Follow your breath as you exhale. 3, 4. As the impurities are taken from the blood and expelled from your body. 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Out. 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4.
I do. Let me walk away from the fans here because you will not be able to hear me. Yeah, they have been incessantly attacking the power grid Russia has in Ukraine. And blackouts are common. And that's pretty sure, and it's the intent for sure.
Y'all don't even give a fuck about this child, man, because you guys have no idea what you're talking about.
The child is not involved in the case. You're not allowed to bring the child to court.
Hey, Matt. So what I...
No other shall say nay. No other shall stay. Through the fire, through the smoke, let it all decay. Who will remain forever in the fray? all very simple. Instead of seeing things as imaginable, learn to see them as they are, and you can see everything as it is. You will also see yourself as you are. It is like cleansing a mirror. The same mirror that shows you the world as it is will also show you your own face. If you seek reality, you must set yourself free of all that I grew. Can tell you this, my dear sir. You are quite mistaken about yourself. Devil or God to me, my man, come with
yourself. You are not the person you take yourself to be. 65. You may die 100 deaths without a break in the mental turmoil, or there is no such thing as peace of mind. Mind means disturbance. Restlessness itself is mind. I am itself is God. I repeatedly tell you. First know your own mind, and you will find that the question of other minds does not. Most essential is that knowledge I am. Claim it. Appropriate it as your own. If that is not there, nothing is knowledge of all stages will. Immortality is for to exist, means to be something. When the center of selfishness is no longer, all desires for pleasure and fear of pain cease. One is no longer interested in being happy beyond happiness. Pure intensity, feeling something validity, the ecstasy of living. Once you realize that the world is your own projection, you are free of it. You need not free yourself of a world that does not exist, except in your own imagination. However, is the picture beautiful? All you want is to be happy. All your desires, whatever they may be, a longing for happiness. Basically, you wish yourself well. Just cooperate with your destiny. Don't go against it. Don't thwart it. Allow it to fulfill itself. 22. Think of that which is the center of the cosmos. Don't let your attention stray in any way from this knowledge of beingness. I am. Cooperate with your destiny. Don't go against it. Don't thwart it. Allow it to fulfill itself. 22. The world is like a sheet of paper on which something is typed. The reading and the meaning will vary with the reader, but the paper is the common factor. Always present. You must maintain this knowledge I am in proper order. All the dirt which is on the towel should be removed. Similarly, I am as the tool through which you get all the knowledge. You worship that. I am. Remove all the adulteration. The dirt. All you need is to get rid of the tendency. Awareness is primordial. It is the original state. Awareness is primordial. It is the original state. The beginning to what is when you know you are. A quiet mind is all you need. All else will happen right. A quiet mind is all you need. Oh. It's going to give you
is my essence, which is love alive. I am free of memories, and I live on courage. Courage is my essence, which is love of life. I am free of memories and anticipations. It's gonna give you eternal peace. It's only the sun who is going to give you eternal peace. It is only the sun that I say I am, I do not mean a separate entity with a body as its nucleus. When I say I am, I do not mean a separate entity with a body as its nucleus. I mean the totality of being, the ocean of consciousness, the entire universe of all that is known. I have nothing to desire for it. I am complete forever. All you need is to get rid of. It's not selective. Desire is selective. There are no strangers. Love is not selective. It is only during the duration of the beingness that the world and creation is. This power is the faith in the primordial concept. And that is the concept that weaves the web of creation. The entire manifestation is an appearance in this concept. It is only duration of the beingness that the world and creation is. His power is a faith in the primordial concept I am. And that is a concept that weaves a web of creation. The entire man. Where all you need is to get rid of tendency to define yourself. All definitions apply to your body, only in its expressions. What's this obsession with? All you need is to get rid of it and awareness. happiness that the world and it is only done duration. All you have to do is to give attention to the obstacles created by the foolish mind. All you have to do is to give attention to the obstacles created by the foolish mind. The beginning. All else will happen rightly once your mind is quiet. As the sun on rising makes the world active, so does self-awareness affect changes in the mind, in the light of calm and steady self-awareness. Energies wake up and miracles without effort on your part. Quiet mind is all you need. All else will happen rightly once your mind is quiet. As the sun on rising makes the world active, so does self-awareness. I live on courage. Courage is my essence, which is love of life. I live on courage. Courage is my essence, which is love of life. It's gonna give you eternal peace. It's only a son who is going to give you eternal. When I say I am, I do not mean to separate. When I say when the center. Outside for what can be found, only within. Set your vision right before you. The world is like a sheet of paint. The world is like a sheet. If you want to remember, you must maintain this knowledge. I am in proper order. You must maintain this knowledge. All you need is to get rid of the tendency to awareness is primordial. It is the original state, beginningless, endless, uncaused, unsupported, without parts, without change. Consciousness is on contact. Awareness is primordial. The beginning to what is when you know you are. This is the primary duality. Once you desire blood. The great way is not difficult for those who have no preferences. When love and hate are both absent, thrill with some lust of the light. Oh man, nightmare, come careering out of the night of pain. Are you back? Are you back? Come from the sea, from Sicily, and from all holding his backers with arms and hearts and nymphs and satyrs for black guards. On the middle quiet has come overseas to me. The great way is not difficult for those who have no preferences. When love and hate are both absent, everything. The great way is not difficult. Come with Artemis, silken shawl, and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God. In the moon of the woods on the marble mound, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount. Dip the purple of passion and prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet hair, the soul that sparkles in eyes of blue, to watch thy wonderness sweeping through the tangled grove, the gnarled bole of the living tree, that is spirit and soul, and body and brain, come over the sea. Devil or God to me. Come with Artemis, silken shawl, and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God. In the moon of the woods, on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount. Dip the purple of passion and prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet snare, the soul that startles in eyes of blue, to watch thy wonderness weeping through the tangled grove, the gnarled bole of the living tree, and spirit Thrill with bliss of lust of life. Oh man, my man, come careering out of the night. Of pan, I open, come over sea. From Sicily and from Arcady. Roaming his Bacchus with fawns and bards and nymphs and satyrs for thy gods on a milk white ass. Come over the sea to me. To me. Thrill with this unlust of the light. Oh man, my man, come careering out of the night of pan. Come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcady. Holding his Bacchus with fawns and bards and nymphs and satyrs for black guards on a milk white ass. Come over the sea to me. The great away is
best friend David. I was just having a debate with this dude, and I took him, and he goes, oh, what are you high? Huh? Smoking dope? You smoking dope, party? Smoking dope? Crazy, bro. I was like, goddamn. Also, this sounds like somebody. Why is that? When you press him, he's like, sounds a racist. How many crazy shit? Yo, don't chill. Don't talk about me. Talk to me. I'm talking about brothers. Don't talk about me. Talk to me. Why? Well, because you're talking about me, so please. Yeah, so why? I want to talk about you, not to you. Shut up. Okay, you're misrepresenting me. You're misrepresenting me 100%. Oh, wait, yo, suck him up. Shut your mouth. I don't fucking talk to you right now. Okay, I'm busy. Timothy is a liar. Timothy is a duplicitous fucking asshole. Wait for it, because I'm black. Listen to me. We can walk up through a series of questions. So, hey, Caleb, what do you think about black culture? Why don't you guys ask me the question? Is he Caleb used to give me shit for being racist. I don't think I'm racist. You are racist. Yes, I was actually standing up for you, Caleb. I never said I wasn't. Look who he's gonna stand up for him. You know why? You're racist. You hate black people. That's why, Caleb. That's why. People recognize it. We can smell it on you. Yeah, nobody can see it at all. Yeah. Only you who knows how to psychologize everybody who's the expert.